Morning, morning. Wow. Oh, gosh. Damn. It's a squall. Freaking A, dude, Burkett. The gigantic emotes are maybe the greatest thing Twitch has done in a long time. What's up, Salt? Wimmy? I don't know if it. I don't think they're sympathies. How's there a billion shares of this thing trading yesterday? LGS still ripping. Can I stay with you for a night? No, retry. Hell. Oof. Yuck. Morning, Twitch viewer 05978. How we feeling? All right. Tommy 160. Jeez, Tommy. Calm down, Tommy. Holy jeez.
Haha, what the hell is this emote stock J poop shower?
It's exactly what the name is. It's a poop shower. I mean, come on. Duh. What did he say, Tommy? See if we can eat 8:30 news. This looks thin, whatever it is. Morning. Huh. Is it news on? Yeah. 6-figure contract. It's not very big. Hmm. Cherubs are looking at this AISP. Oh my gosh, Sugar Bow Wow. Poop on yourself. How's it going? Oh, dang. Someone's trying to sell some shares. Freaking A, man. Same exact headline as what moved it the other day, yet there are some sellers waiting for this news. I'll get back in if 423 looks like it'll break. Rally's moving. Did it really break it? Son of a bitch. Maybe this ASNS goes here. Don't like that. Yeah, it's similar. My God. MBIO, yeah, I've actually got it on my watch list. I'm kind of shocked that it gapped up so much. You know, there's a pretty nice buy area around just underneath that, 21 to 50 area. Kind of waiting for this MACD to cross up. Where are we at? That $800. New negative. Yeah, I see that rally. Holy crap, it's a 50 now? Jeez. If you buy puts, it goes up. Passing, but for eyes, but in your opinion, do you see GME to continue to fall today? Yeah. Well, you gotta. It's a news play, right? So there's no news on GME now. Like it's all out. You got Roaring Kitty's position. You've got his upcoming stream. You had the shareholders meeting. There's nothing else, and all those pump the stock. Now, can it go on technical reasons? Sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if it started to break down pretty big today, because there's nothing now that retail is going to get excited for unless they come out with an announcement, another news, something that retail can get excited for. Their amazing fundamentals are actually amazing. $4 billion in cash. It's a SPAC right now. It's a SPAC. VVPR with a headline. At 50. So here's 200 Tuskers worth $10 million. How is this not higher? The market cap is 7 million. And there's 32. Jeez, man. Well, they killed that move. Look at the what the absolute hell? They just got a contract You're gonna go low a day. Look at the selling. Hidden seller at $2. So this gets a contract worth $10 million going low a day. Really, just moon. It's baffling to me. They're gonna dump it. Screw it, I'm out. Now I'm red. Easy come, easy go. Just got an email from Bookmap. They want to do a sponsorship or whatever, affiliate or whatever. That should be fun. Oh, I'll 100% do that. I'll promote quality products, no problem, man. Bookmap, that's one thing I wish I had. I see, really. I'm waiting for a pullback on it. It's just not giving it to me. Really, it's insane, dude. Still need to pull back on a rally. Just freaking new, just mooning. Oh, for crying out. Oh, yeah, she's in it. Yeah, let's kill the volume. Mm-hmm. Morning, drowsy. It's a 5 minute on MBIO. I'm expecting a move up to 110. Oh, MACD crossed up here on the 1. See if it's enough to push through this wall of crap. Really finally pulling back here. Oh, beautiful 1 minute play after going up for forever. And false break. Feeling all right. I think we're going to have some setups. Well, there's a lot to watch. Look at VVPR. What a piece of shit. This is what I'm talking about. Someone was ready to sell. Now it's down 6% on the day. Do you have picture of all the lost souls on this channel on your phone? Like Jacob, I forgot. Or Camden. Din de los Metros for this channel? Dia I don't even know what that is. Jacob will never be forgotten. The legend. Dia de los Muertos. Where's JJ now? I don't know. Yeah, yeah, lost on weeklies. I don't know, man. He had the ability to get out. I know he was a freaking 3-year holder, that's for sure. And he didn't get out through here. Jimmy's playing a dangerous game right now. Rally W over 72. Two seven. I thought I was gonna go. I'm trying to get in early, but it doesn't look like it now. It's crossed down. $71.8. What's up, Pasty? Some price compression here. We should get an expansion, but That MACD is really gonna dick with this move. Look at him just coming in there. Broke. How did I not get filled? Yeah. That's what I was worried about with this MACD flip down and just going to get a false break. Took it anyway, though. UAVS, $2 million. So he's got a $2 million contract. Company's only $7 million or 6.8 million market cap. $2 million for the fiscal year 2024. I think go look at the. Low a day. What is this shit today, man? How? Revenue 13 million. Okay, so not a huge deal. MBIO still hovering around that 104 level. Just exiting this shit. Chat rooms are pumping NUWE now. These pennies, man. Pretty tight here on NBIO 5. NUWE didn't write back down. Nothing's hit the scanners in forever. Aww. That's a freaking shame. $5.10 break MLGO was something. What are you getting into the market closed tomorrow? What am I getting in? I don't know what you mean by that. There's nothing to trade tomorrow, obviously, because the market's closed. Today, my main watch is probably a GME short. If it breaking this kind of support level here, which is kind of like your psychological 25, honestly, that you could bleed down and go test the 22, what is it, 79, and that probably breaks, and you're probably going to get a flush, and you're probably going to head down to 20. You probably get a big flush through there and maybe a rebound. That's my guess on GME. right now there's a lot on my list. Like I said, GME, MBIO just might have gotten off the list with that move. Apple for continuation, ARM, Daily Cock potential. Microsoft 450. I don't know if it'll break and go or not, but it's potentially there. I don't know. There's a few things. CMTL here. Interesting daily on the CMTL. I love how that order didn't get filled. It's cool. Come on, go. Oh, here's 291. $298 really can get going. No, I don't think so. I think we're a couple $100 red right still. This GME needs to hold up. But that helped for sure. I would be green if E-Turd gave me my full 4,000 shares that I tried to take, but, you know, decided to not fill me. MLGO's back through VWAP. I missed that one. Buyers are still hot and heavy on this thing. Oh, for crying out loud, man. Hidden buyers at 3. Jeez. And gone.
Good morning, brother.
Morning. Coach Rid, 47 months. What an animal. Let's see if I can regain 3 here. An ETH roundtable. See if 3 can hold this time. It's a 1 minute cut. Bro. You don't think it'll go up as soon as they just start dropping interest rates? Pasty? Yeah, I checked out AST dub. But GME, yeah, it's still my probably main watch. You know, it's been really an ugly trader recently. You kind of have to wait for the price compression moments, but let's mark some of these levels here. It's yesterday's low. That's a main level there. So if you break yesterday's low and it holds, it could be the beginning of the end. But on the other hand, here's the deal. It might not be a good short. They have over $4 billion in cash, and we're talking in a company that's 8.5 billion market cap right now. That's not crazy. So it's like fundies are actually kind of getting in the way of the short thesis here. So 11 to 12 is cash. Yeah, I mean that'd be the 1-for-1, right? But then you have the legacy business. We say legacy, but like they're whatever. You have the business that's losing the money, but it still stores. 4 billion divided by. Yep. So I don't know. It's like, how far can it go? What's the retail worth? Retail business isn't making money, and they announced no plans to do so. It's true, but they also announced no plans. So obviously, the current retail situation is dire, especially with the new consoles sounding like they're digital. The Xbox One, at least, was announced to be digital. Watch NBIO coming back up here. Maybe a VWAP break, 103. They bought themselves time. So I don't know. GME is, I'm gonna play it as a short if it sets it up for a short, because I like it as a short. But it is on support here. So. All right, 5-minute break. Be back for the open. Microsoft, Lazy Boy, ASNS, MLGO maybe. From Nick's watch list ITCI, TSM, MU. Then we got this RLMD, which I'm kind of shocked it's not. That's not what I clicked. Moving on this news that I had, but whatever. Then you have Rally still hanging out. This looks really good actually for move up. This one's off the list. So, all right, 5-minute break. Be back for the open. Good luck today, peeps. CMTL might go. Jeez. Go. Okay. Why are they so cheap? June. Not sure how I got filled at 37 when it's literally sitting at 34. But what else? CMTL, nice pop. That's my main long watch right now. Apple coming up to some levels. CMTL with the freaking juice. MBIO down, MLGO down, Apple trying. GME lower. Yesterday's low 23.79. Let's head for, we gotta break this 24. Bounce right off of this pre-market level. We've seen things can be pretty damn whippy early on, so I'm not trusting any move. Jeez, dude. This thing is juicing. Was the earnings that good? Or are they just not bad? Lost for it. Okay. MBIO coming back up. Watch the long there on that one. Yeah. So this is over the 108. GME at yesterday's lows. Oh, I gotta get the it meant their Q levels on this. think it was BIO. Diagonal break, horizontals. Watch this. 110. Can it do it? Nope. GME 1 minute cuck. Break 76. Broke. You go lower. Buyers here for some reason. All right. Selling half. We didn't get the follow through on that one, so I'll lock it in case we get a bounce up to 24. So put me even. Yep. Even on the day, baby. $1. Woo! And there goes MBIO. There's 24 on GME. NVIDIA. What's it doing? Let's see. Apple. What is that? What is that candle? Freaking A, man. Is that real? $2 drop out of nowhere. That's them being sued candle. CMTL consolidating. GME got $9 million in cash for selling their stake in some company. nasty candle and apple. Jeez. CMTL coming down to VWAP, got a bit of a diagonal as well. It's breaking the diagonal. If you go 66, you'll make my day. Stuck in the mud there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get you some of that, daddy. And now you got a 5-minute cock. Come on, hold up. Hold up. It's not holding up. CMTL over 76 might set us off. Okay, this is a 30-second cock. See these algos out there on the lower time frames, man. Green on the day now. Five-minute cuck potential here on GME. 93 break, and there it is. Needs to send it. Needs to freaking send it to the pits of hell. Eesh. Another petting popper here. Beta check calling out NLSP. On GameStop, you can kind of see there is some levels here, some liquidity levels right at that 24, which we are now leaving in the dust. There's nothing in your way really down to 22 and 20. if it relinquishes 24. They can drop news anytime. Yeah, they could. But if they were going to drop news, they probably would have done it maybe during the shareholder meeting. I don't know. I hate this. GME testing 22. Yeah. Apple's looking ugly. CMTL coming back up. I probably missed a 1 minute here. Yeah. I'm 5 on 3. Let's go 2 months, homie. This is holding. AWIN. Okay. CMTL. $81.
Whose effing idea was it to put a holiday in the middle of the week?
Eesh. Oh, wait. 5. Oh. It's cock and a cuck. Is that right? So it's just wrong candlesticks. Ah. Thanks, E-Turd. Rate 90. Yeah. Go 4. Okay. And it's holding. Oh. This thing's got the juice today, the CMTL. It was a pretty hard rejection at 24 there. That 1 minute cuck? It is. Really needs to break that 82 though. 5-minute freaking cock. If this comes back down to the 2380, I'll short it, but gonna take what it gives me. LGO down, ASNS down, MBIO down. CMTL is the only thing I've looked at. What about Lazy Boy? 5-minute on Lazy Boy, missed that one. Kind of spready, huh? He's getting slaughtered on that news. GME is setting up a 1 minute here. Needs to go. There we go. Good trade. Freaking good trades today, SJ! What stocks to buy? How to buy what stock? REIT. You missed Relly? I didn't miss nothing. Can only trade one at a time. GME has a 30-second cock here. Over 49. That's probably going to be a tough one to trade. That's right, Obo. Isn't he break even on his position now? I don't know. CMTL 30-second cock. Freaking A, Chickabawa. Go piss on yourself. NVIDIA. Jeez. GME with that 30-second now. Apple's just dumping. Lazy boy with the 41 break. TSM with the juice. MU gonna go follow suit. Hives. Sir. Oh. Big levels here. I took 2,000 shares. I only took 1,000. Higher 30-second cock would be 58. Profit stop under 53. Yeah. All right. CMTL. What do we got here? W at 429. Ed's high day. CMTL dump. Business inventories in line. Are you buying 500? 500? No, that's 500 shares, Levi. So, yeah, these are share prices here, or shares, and this is the price. So that was like a $24,000 trade, I guess. CLSK, what an animal. I was gonna go there. Oh, keeps sucking me in. Did it break $1? Taking too long. A rally. GME high day. Yeah, asked Twitch yesterday when the viewer award will be. Hey, Anthony, ban yourself. All right. Potty break from me. $800. Pretty good. Potty break. Oh my gosh, you literally freaking tools. CMTL? Trying to do some stuff? Five-minute cock on it. You're on a... What I miss? What I miss? Nothing. Okay. Him's about to go 52-week high. This thing is a gigantic flying pile of poop, man. Just down forever. Got that in the swing account, and I am underwater on it big time. Do I have long-term trades or no? Currently long-term, no, I don't. Wait. I might have. I'd have to look. I don't think I do. Mutant Ape, yep. I have no experience in trading, but wanted to invest in long term. What do you think? Tesla is a safe bet? No. So the bet with Tesla is autonomous driving. That's your next play. If it's EVs, well, everybody and their brother is trying to play catch up to that. I mean, it's not something that car companies can't figure out. They already have EVs. Can they make them profitable and blah blah blah? And is there demand, which is actually lightening up right now? The play on Tesla is autonomous driving and them being first to product there. And if they can license that out, then every car might just have their system in it. Who knows? That's the play. If you're not knowing what to put your money in, like the next 10 to 20 years is AI. Like that's the play. You go play your AI plays. That's your Microsoft, NVIDIA's, probably Apple, Google, Apple to a lesser extent. The three I would be doing is Google, Microsoft, and NVIDIA. ARM, maybe, can't see how they can do without LiDAR though. Yeah, who knows? But again, if you don't know anything about investing, you want to look at what is going to be the hype for the next 10 years, what's going to be the thing that grow, like for instance, year 2000, internet just came about, right? We all knew Internet of Things was going to be the next 10 years of whatever, right? Then we came across trying to think of the next technology that was like the big deal. I was gonna say blockchain, but that really didn't get the investment hype because that's more speculation. Yeah, phones. I guess you could say the phones. That's where Apple has dominated, right? For the past whatever years. Before that, you could just said computers for sure. Yep. Now we're going into AI, and this is like a zero sum game. This is going to be the craziest of crazy. AI absolutely will dominate the next 10 years plus. Isn't Nvidia too high already? Everyone says that. If you're looking in 10 years out, is Nvidia high? Probably not. Nvidia has always traded relatively high. Its PE ratio has always been high. Like you always look at, oh, I can't invest in that. But they always keep blowing out their earnings. So when you look backwards, you're like, oh, it wasn't that bad at that time. So yeah, you could absolutely be buying the top on Nvidia, but probably not if you hold for a long time. I mean, what is Nvidia up this year? Over 100%? Jeez. What do we got here? This is such a stupid move. So it's like up 169% this year off of AI. That's crazy. Crazy. I like Nvidia obviously because they make the chips for AI, but I also like Microsoft quite a bit because they have a working AI product that people can buy and use, and they do. And soon, if you don't have AI and you're not using it, you're going to fall behind the people that do have AI. So that if you have a working product that can make you competitively better at your job than the next person, well, guess what? You're going to get it. Sympathy to AI would be quantum computing. Yeah, but I don't think we're there yet. Quantum, man, that's a different ball game. Holy whoa, what is up with this? SILA. So easy. School is going to be pointless. Traditional school is going to oh, pointless in the near future. That's going to have to change. I mean, what's the point of going and memorizing a bunch of stuff when you can just go to your phone and be like AI this, AI that? Is it really done? No. You know, as long as this 90 MA this red line holds, looking decent, looking juicy. Jeez, this thing's freaking wild. GME has to set up. A rally up here. Kelly's actually looking decent. Over 95. I don't know if it goes. I'm going to try to take it early here. 3-6. I'm playing this tight. Under 92, I'm out. Kind of needs to break this 95. Just got a level here, here, here. Is this a cuck? No. Okay, so I thought this was a 5-minute cuck. It would have looked better. Apple 5-minute potential here. Either way, it's got price compression. 30-second would be over 93. Oop, nope, nope, nope. Freaking A, man. Just took $100 from me. MBIO. 25 level. Is this a diagonal? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I thought I was going to pull back, so I took some off. And now it looks like it might go to 130. We'll see. 27, 8. This is the 200 moving average on MBIO. So if you get over this, that's kind of my yardstick, so to speak, of going nutty. Oop. All right, I'm going to go red on the rest. It's my measurement. Of course, it pops right back up. Go nutty over the 200. Then you got this level here at 134. I'll play this on the 30-second. Yeah. GME actually has a bull flag popping out here. Big sellers. See if they get gobbled up. Nope. ASNS. has some price compression. Round 2. And GME, nice bull flag. And then breaks down. CMTL coming up to some levels, 95. Oh, a tap 4. 406. That's a big one. NBIO back up. I really like that apple. I mean, it could go down, but I'm just saying it could move here. CMTL. Oh, I thought that was gonna break. Let's go break 95. 6. There you go. Here's the 30-second cock. Go 4. 4, then 405. Apple might be breaking down. Struggling way too much here. All right, needs to go here. 690. Nope. Rally trying again. You have a 5-minute over 94. Yeah, Apple. LRHC. Uh-huh. BLCN. MU. Yeah. Okay. Keep missing my entry. wanted 92. Big buyers. They're sick of this shit. They're sick of this shit. There you go. There you go. Can't hold 4. Ugly ass drop. Oh. And the dump. That's disgusting. Did I make money? Yeah, I made money on it. Well, that one's going to have to wait for a while. That was nasty. MU looks good, switchers. Freaking switchers bringing the heat here. Well, I had a great chart on it. There we go. Oh, did I dick it up? I apologize. $31,000. And they got him. Sorry, I dicked it up. I took the trade. I dicked it up. All right, I can't look at this anymore. It's hurting me. Five-minute cuck happened. I apologize. Whoa. It's halting up. Okay. MBIO still alive. 5 minutes building out again. NVIDIA. Yeah, looks decent. Is it still down? Oh, yeah. I gave it a good walloping there. MLGO went low a day? Oh my gosh. Okay. MBIO. It's 26. This is a 5-minute cuck and go. If it gets over 26. I hope it gives us a pullback first. 5-minute would be 24 now. 25. Really at the view app. GME. That's a nice 5, yeah. Hate that wick on it though. Super de Gras. Let's go 2 months, homie. $200,000 share buyer down here at 218. LRHC. Still juicing. Big levels here at 218. And then over that, you have 233. LRHC. There it is. The freaking juice is loose, man. $230, then $242. Damn. Are the Wings my second favorite team, or is it the Panthers? My second favorite team. I really like New Jersey. MLSS. Oh, this is a bigger float than it used to be. They're already stuffing it. This is the Bullfrog AI getting wrecked. I'm red? Oh no, that's the wrong count. Jeez. This is the third time now today that I've taken a news play only to watch it go low of day after I've taken it. GME with some juice. LRHC. MBIO down, GME up. It's a failed cock. And now we've given back 90% of the gains today, if not more. What is this? Yep. 880. Like clockwork, baby. Easy come, easy go. That's what we do. We pass around money to everybody else. And then it goes! And then you go! Oh my gosh. I'll throw up in my mouth. HPE event? I don't know. E-Trade must have been feeling generous. 9 a.m. Pacific. So an hour, right? Why? Throw it. Your last level is just 280. And then there's nothing. Apple looks nasty. One minute. Is it gonna go? I'm not taking it, so you can go. You're allowed to. What this VLCN is. Nice move, whatever it is. GME. Where is it? If we get an inside candle. Oh, so you're stepping in. Of course, I'm late to the party. Somehow with my fills. Ah, cock to the cuck. The old good cockety cuck. I apologize. I took the trade and immediately dropped 10 cents with no volume. I apologize. That's on me. Okay? I apologize. Hey, market makers, you can stop going down now. I'm out. Sorry, Big Harry. I apologize. That was on me. That was on me. It looked juicy. Man, there's some Big ass buyers showing up. I don't know if it'll go or not. 82 is the break. Don't break 270. Can you do it? No. Do it now? 89? Not holding up. 280's got to hold. And dump. RSLS trying to get up to that 27 level. Shut up, crawler, ban yourself. All right, things are kind of halted. Everything's kind of looking like poop right now. Get wrecked, crawler. Oh, jeez. What the hell? Stream elements timed out. Laser Magnus for 1 second. Reason laser Magnus vanishes in a puff of smoke. When did stream elements start timing people out? Oof. It's tough to do since it's OTC. Oh, got filled some of it, all of it. Okay. Ethereum and Bitcoin ETF just dropped. So now we're going to have Ethereum even more tied to Bitcoin. Filing, not live, but it's a filing. Janix. Jeez. The LCN trying again. Apple. Yeah. The LCN. Wow. Can I to the L2? Thank you. It's holding up. It's going to be a weak halt if it halts. MBIO. I need to give things a little breather here. Did I leave my phone upstairs? I believe I did. Be right back. So I found my phone, but I also found a bed. And one thing led to another. I was closing my eyes. Power nap. What do we got? $200. That's a shame. CMTL. LRHC is popping off, it looks like. NBIO still alive. Significant investment. How am I right on this? LGF, supposedly a significant investment in Lionsgate is headline. Here it is, hitting the wires now. Signed significant multi-year slate financing deal. I don't know what that means. But now it's going the other way. Oh, I have 8,000 shares. That's not good. That's fantastic. And now we're red. Okay. Fourth news play that goes red. Should have stayed napping. Yep. Should have stayed napping. Freaking A, man. That's really unfortunate. He said AI 22 times. Did he really? EJT getting close to that 30 level. Cannot believe that. That is such horse manure. Slate financing. Jeez. I don't know. The conference has already started, so Cock only working in bull market. Cock works as a momentum play on any stock. Doesn't matter the market. It just it has to be going up. Certainly, you'll find more of them in a bull market for sure. Oh, low volume moves, man. That was the play right there. Ba-da-ba-da. When it will have momentum, you just watch it, right? So, I'm trying to think of a stock. Like this looks like momentum, right? Solid moves upward. Volume kind of sucks on it. But other than that, momentum, right? This part was momentum. This pullback or downward momentum. Yeah, I don't know. Understand the CLSK move. That thing is nuts. All the penny plays stopped. Tim's trying again. Yep. This ATRC is wound up. What's up with VHC? Did they have news? That's a patent kind of company play. 30%? For what? Oh, shit. Really, really bad fill. Right up against it. There it is. Good fill. Good trade. Good trade. Back on the wagon. Still freaking red. But that was a nice win. JD record sales on their holiday. A level there. Well, another news play. Oh, this one's going up. Wow. Wow, Chuck. Normal Chuck had that early. Oh. Forgot. It's got to go red too. It's got to go red too. What is with the algos today, man? It's like any pop, they've got to bring it right back down. We still red? $80. All right, that's not bad. We were down like $800. and then it goes back up. Got to stop me out down here at the freaking low on the remainder of my shares, and then goes. This is some weird price action. I put on Benzinga for you guys to listen to if you're interested in Benzinga and the Squawk service. Benzinga Pro is the link right there. Use the coupon code for 25% off. This is how I hear my news plays. If you do get
Let's take a BALL shares selling off. Bravo Alpha Lima Lima.
That guy that just spoke about BALL, he's the one you want to pay for. That's the beta Squawk service, which is an add-on. 100% worth it. LPA, holy jeez. Oh, it's that stock.
Let's take a BAL on that
Bull Corporation
company providing
Investor Day
guidance.
now.
LPA is juicing. BALL volume drop. Guidance, is that what they're doing? Hymns with a wick, pretty big wick here. Over 61 might go. 61.5, basically 62. Little dip and rip kind of setup. Just looking for high day if I take it. BA, oh, there it is. I just missed it. BALL. 60. Damn, the spreads.
HPE with their Discover 2024 event. That's Hotel Papa Echo shares
That's in streaming news.
pulled back here 2180.
X is introducing new streaming shows exclusives to X.
BALL is a cuck and go. To cuck. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. Green now? Oh! Damn it! Still red. That one trade dicked my whole day up. This is my day via Power E-Trade. Right, looks good. Looks good. Oh, and then you have this piece of dunk. Oop, where'd you go? Where'd you go? There it is. Why isn't it showing the bottom? And then you have that piece of dung down there. Pretty nice day. Pretty nice day. A few rep trades, and then that one.
Letter C, Citigroup. Coming from Reuters, Citigroup CFO expects net interest income excluding markets to be modestly down this quarter.
LRHC 5-minute. So I switched each year. I'm not sure about 2 hours more now that they are Schwab and don't let you log in some mornings. Is it have I'm sure someone's called about it. Like, what have they said? Oh, it was a one-time thing. I know a lot of people were complaining about some issues last week, but I haven't heard anything since, so I assume it was all figured out.
But Citigroup, letter C, shares seeing an increase in activity on CFO comments.
Wow.
CFO expecting markets to be down or flattish for second quarter.
Now we're green, baby. Woo! One taco at Taco Bell. One taco at Taco Bell. Extra sauce packets. I ordered freaking a pizza at Domino's the other day. I haven't had Domino's in forever. I was like, I feel a little Domino's, right? Oh, and now this thing goes down. They charge for Parmesan? What is this economy? Ball dumping now. And they don't give it to you in the little rip things where you rip it open and you dump it out of the packet. It's like this cup with a lid, and it's got perforated holes in the top, and you dump it, like that. I was like, what is this? What is this horse manure? What is it, like the Mag 7?
On ticker Corning GLW, it's sure seeing a bump in activity on Josh Brown, CNBC Live TV, positive comments, Golf, Lima Whiskey.
What is it? The Mag 7 is like 60% of the gains this year. Oh, volume on that Josh Brown comment. How do I know when to exit a news play? When I'm profitable. The goal isn't to make on a news play. It depends on the news too, right? So when you hear a news play, and that comes with experience, just over the years, what's kind of going to move a stock a certain amount, or a certain amount of time, I should say. Like, none of the news plays today have really been bangers. I'm actually shocked the Citigroup news isn't pushing it lower. But I kind of suspect that since we have tomorrow off is why we are somewhat seeing muted moves in the news play. But none of them have been bangers either. They're all kind of getting their, 30 seconds of fame, and then that's it. Well, the reason why we listen to the news is for the big stuff. And it also is the why, right? Like I said, like we wouldn't, if you didn't hear that Josh Brown mentioned on CNBC,
GLW coining getting a
you
pop
would
to
be
the
like,
highs,
why is this moving up with this
39.55,
volume?
up about 2%.
Unless
Getting
you had
mentioned
CNBC
by
on.
Josh Brown on
But
CNBC
it lets us
now.
know the why.
Shares 39.58, the high, up 81 cents on GLW.
GME
Golf
has a
Lima
5 minute
whiskey.
here. Is this over 20? Look at NVIDIA. Trying to break out.
Letter C, Citi CFO says expects investment banking fees to be up 50% year over year
OKLO, Daily Cock.
in Q2. That is letter C.
Well, ticker OKLO. Sure seeing an increase of activity, new highs. Oscar Kilo Lima Oscar.
SBFM.
Ticker
shares popping
SBFM,
to the
Sandy
highs
Bravo,
now,
Foxtrot, Michael. Sure
26%,
seeing a spike in activity,
38
new
cents.
highs.
Sandy
SBFM.
Bravo, Foxtrot, Michael. SBFM.
Oh, let me might have a deal with Bookmap here worked out.
Jensen Wong now appearing at the HPE event.
It's a W here, 218.
Shares of NVIDIA just off the highs now, 134.57.
Don't you go red on me. That looked really good. I hope that's the right chart. HP. Yeah. 218 should do it. But it's dipped down pretty good. Yep. And there's your frickin' A was green. HP. Oh yeah. Yeah, suck a dick. Jensen's on the HPE stage. You got a link? Oh, there it is. Thank you.
Greatest fundamental computing platform transformation in 60 years, from general purpose computing to accelerated computing, from processing on CPUs to processing on CPUs plus GPUs, from instructions, engineered instructions, to now large language models that are trained on data, from instruction-driven computing to now intention-driven computing. Every single layer of the computing stack has been transformed, as we both know very deeply well.
Shut up, time
And
taker.
the
Go back
type
to
of applications that are now
pooping
possible
out your
to
intestines on your porcelain
write
throne.
and develop are completely new. And the way you develop the application is completely new. And so every single layer of the computing stack is going through a transition. And that's why, from an industrial perspective, it's such a big deal.
Crap.
On the other hand, what's really amazing is a whole new industry has emerged. What used to be the IT industry, and we've seen the creation of a $3 trillion industry, which is really driven by the last industrial revolution, where we invented the idea as an industry of mass producing software.
Is he a good marketer?
Software is invisible. You can copy
Or
as
does
many
he just
versions
have
as
a
you like.
freaking awesome
and
product?
yet we've created a $3 trillion industry
And no one
on
can compete with it.
that idea. Now we have a new idea. And this new idea is quite extraordinary in the sense that what is being manufactured is still invisible, but it's embedded with intelligence. We call it tokens. And so what is really extraordinary is the IT industry and the work that we're doing together, on the one hand, can address enterprise computing, GPU clouds, sovereign AI, but now we also have this new industry that's emerged called AI factories.
Exactly.
Where we're producing intelligence in high volume. And so our industry has been transformed
We call them
really,
Skynet.
really profoundly, and we're at the beginning of that.
But Jensen, I mean, 2 years ago, we were not talking about this, but you and I have many conversations over the years, and you had this amazing conviction there is a better way. And it's not just about technology, it's about transforming the business. And I think the power of this AI revolution, that's why we call it the generative AI industrial revolution, as you just talked about it, is transform the business, it's transform society. Yeah. So when you put yourself in their shoes as a customer, what they need to think through to be successful as an enterprise? What are the key ingredients they need to think about it?
Well, theoretically, what AI needs are three components. Of course, the model, the revolutionary large language model and generative AI models. Second, computing to go process that. But very importantly, something that all of the enterprises in the world possess, and I heard you say it earlier, and it's completely true, their most important asset. For companies, it's your most important asset. For countries and different regions, it's your natural resource. You need these three things. You need model technology, you need data, and you need compute. However, that's on a theoretical basis. What you need on a practical basis is you need a model stack, you need a data stack, and you need a computing stack. Each one of those stacks are incredibly complicated. And so the work that we've done together is really about productizing and on a really massive and comprehensive way that our partnership is working together so that we could productize the model, we call them NVIDIA NIMs, and the model stack, the data stack, which comes from NVIDIA AI Enterprise, and the data processing, the vectorizing of your data, semantic embeddings, the retrieval, and the deployment, we call that NVIDIA AI Enterprise, and the entire computing stack, which has all of the software that goes along with supercomputing technology. And one of the reasons why this is built in the clouds today, because the stack is so complicated. Between our two companies, we've really turned these three stacks into deployable solutions that you can engage right away.
So, the NVIDIA AI computed by HP offerings and services, one of the key elements, it will be available through our joint go-to-market strategy that really spans the sales, the channel. So here you have 1,500 of the most important channel and partner ecosystems as well. And we will provide training them, obviously. But also today, so you know, we're making an announcement that Deloitte, HCL, Infosys, TCS, and Wipro are coming along our journey. And that's really significant because at the core of this, they also need to transform the business. And obviously, there is a variety of workload. And so when I think about that, first is training and certification. So together with Jensen and his team, we are going to train the entire HP sales force. We're going to show up in front of you as a one company. And when I think about that, there's thousands and thousands of people just on the specialization side, as well as on the pre-sale side, which is a huge important role. And listen, when you engage HP, you're going to be working with AI experts that have the skill to help you design, together with our partner ecosystem, deploy and operate these amazing generative AI solutions. Together, we are making significant investments to train you as well and the services that you need across the life cycle to turn this NVIDIA computing initiative a reality. So where you have skill gaps, we have the experts to help you, ready to support. Second, we also working with Jensen and his team to develop multi-levels of comprehensive and optimized solutions to deliver that amazing innovation. And obviously, Jensen, you are on the forefront to keep announcing these amazing architectures. Obviously, we are now into the H family, but the Grace Hopper and now soon Blackwell and the other ones, Rubin and the like. So that's super important. But also at the same time, we also need to think about managing the life cycle of these solutions. That's why HP has unique differentiation with HP Financial Services, because ultimately, as these systems come to end of life, we can find the right, smarter IT lifecycle solutions so that we can help you create the capacity to invest in these amazing innovations, but also make sure we find the right use when that asset comes out of your environment. So, Jensen, this is amazing because I'm super excited about this joint go-to-market. But can you please elaborate, these three elements we talk about, right? Because ultimately, this ends up on an integrated co-engineering solution we're going to announce today. So,
yeah, these three stacks are incredibly complicated. First of all, you're sitting on a mountain of really valuable data. You want to fine-tune your proprietary model. We have a large collection of public, proprietary, and partnership models that we've created, and we take this entire complicated stack and we turn them into NVIDIA inference microservices, basically a model stack. This model stack is essentially an API. It's kind of like a chatbot, except we've integrated everything and made everything work, and it's now in essentially a giant container of hundreds of dependencies, incredible amounts of technology, but easy for you to use. You download it, you could fine-tune it, guardrail it, you can deploy it, and that microservice is now one of the stacks. The second stack that you have is your data stack. This data stack, you want to vectorize, bring semantic meaning to it, and so we have technologies for helping you do that. We call NeMo. You could then take this data stack and connect it to your model stack. This way, your model stack becomes an intelligent AI that can interact with, chat with, retrieve information from your company's private data. And then the third thing is, of course, the entire computing stack. Between us and HP, we will turn you into a world-class AI cloud, a world-class AI company. And then, of course, those three ingredients are fundamental to AI, but ultimately, you also need the expertise, the domain expertise, and this is where this network of partners connecting with all of this technology with a giant go-to-market, we can now bring AI to the world's enterprises for the very first time. This is a massive partnership and a really comprehensive solution that we can take to the market. So it's a very big deal today.
And we appreciate the vote of trust and confidence in us because for us, obviously partnering with the best has always been one of our key objectives. But you talk about these three major elements, I call it. And while others have talked about integrating these AI solutions,
spike here now,
at HP we wanted to create something truly unique with you. And so we did not just bring together the pieces. I always like to talk about widgets or doorknobs in the back. That's very complex for you. That's not how it works. If we want to accelerate this generative AI solution, we have to deliver you an experience. And so that's why, together with NVIDIA and their amazing portfolio of software and obviously silicon, the networking components, we are bringing all this together with the HP systems, HP services, the ability to manufacture and service this. I think people forget that. Because once we go to direct liquid cooling, and Jensen and I were talking early on, you need to have a water-cooled manufacturing capability. And HP has one of the largest water-cooled manufacturing capabilities on the planet. On the planet. Why? Because we had to do it for supercomputers, right? And so now we bring it all together, we democratize with all the things you talk about. And that's why today it is a pleasure to introduce what we call the first of a kind turnkey private cloud AI solution co-developed with NVIDIA. We call it the HP Private Cloud AI. And this solution provides the deepest integration.
Let's throw some more buzzwords in there. Private
and
cloud
this is very
AI.
important, is the deepest integration to date of NVIDIA AI computing, networking, and software with HP storage, and obviously our servers, and the HP GreenLake Cloud, because ultimately you have to deliver that experience as a cloud experience, right? Unlike any other AI solution out there who are services-led, meet in front of the customer, bring it together, we deliver this as a one integrated product. And is ready to run out of the box, because that's the key. When I say turnkey, I mean the simplest experience today for deploying and operating the AI NVIDIA software stack in the industry. So how this work, Jensen, because you and I went through it, right? There's a plug it in, few clicks.
3 clicks, I understand.
3 clicks.
3 clicks. All it takes is 3 clicks. Well, the thing that's really amazing is that you say it works right out of the box. Inside that box are CPUs, NVIDIA Gray CPUs, NVIDIA GPUs, networking,
One more.
NVLink switches, either InfiniBand or Ethernet
Spectrum
for AI switches, and all of that technology with all of that software all integrated, number one. Number two, we've made it so that you could have small, medium, large,
extra large.
Yeah, extra large. And as you know, the more you buy, the more you save. And so everybody...
Buy more.
Yeah.
In fact, you need few of them.
The more you buy, the more you save. And so you want the
Oh,
extra
now
large
it's gonna
version,
go.
but you can start anywhere.
Literally
this is really
clicked my position sold,
integrated everything
and now it's
into
going to break the 218 I've been
really
waiting
easy
on.
to use private cloud AI solution.
Ah!
And all of the complexity that goes into all the technology has been provided to you, hidden from you, and it's helping you operate it over time.
Doesn't
Remember,
work that
you're
way,
not buying a
Mutt. If I
computer
bought
that you're
more, I
using.
would tank.
You're buying
Am I
a
still red?
service, and you can own a
Freaking
service that you can operate. And so that's a very, very big deal.
I'm excited because obviously he is a million times better engineer as I am. But when I think about technology, it's always about the experience, right? So that's why the HP Private Cloud includes comprehensive multi-layer control from both HP and NVIDIA, right? Because we have to deliver this through a cloud experience. And also the most secure, sensitive data models, which includes, by the way, built-in AI data compliance and explainability. That's very important. You want to know from where these models are coming from. Automated AI pipelines with complete lineage, traceability, and auditability.
I can get a sauce pack at Taco Bell.
This is one of the things enterprises, they're worried how this thing works, where the models are coming from, how attract the data.
I've managed to
a single
go
dashboard.
800
Think about
green
that.
today, and then
dashboard
900 red or 800
all your
red.
AI applications
Back
and
to
services.
sauce
By the
packets
way,
at Taco
it supports multi-tenant collaboration with unified
giant
role-based
waste of
access
time.
control to isolate data and productions across different teams. It is, as Jensen say, all built in.
Can you get the shits off the sauce packet? Maybe that's the key, man. Maybe it's the sauce
Private Cloud AI will be
that gives
available
us
in
the
4
shits.
configurations. We are in the United States, so we need to have 4. Not small, medium. We need to go a little bit large, but 4 small, medium, large, and extra large. And you can see here, each one of them is flexible, is modular, has the ability to expand our capacity over time, but maintain that consistent cloud-managed experience with the HP GreenLake Cloud. Many of you are already HP GreenLake customers here, whether using it for deploying an access point or a storage array or a server or a switch. Now you can do the same with this private cloud solution. Listen, some customers are going to start small, maybe to try, but also do some inferencing. But also, as the use cases multiply, you need all the things like RAG and to fine-tune into one solution. I think we are going to offer the most comprehensive solution on the planet, because also we can offer it as a self-managed or as a managed services as a part of HP GreenLake. And at the same time, you maintain the consistent operating model, which, by the way, is ready
AMZN,
to adopt
Amazon,
whatever you come up with,
CNBC,
which I know you have a lot coming up with, which means it's ready to adopt the latest technologies that Jensen and the team are coming through.
CSCO,
So
Cisco,
this is, in my mind, is a big deal. So when you think about that, Jensen, and think about the next generation, which
I'm going to call it here
will
with my
support
$5 freaking dollars.
200 as well.
1 o'clock. That's kind
Vince
of like
Kugler
my
says likely appropriate to cut
line in the
rates later
sand.
this year.
Have I done anything today? Time frame, and the answer is no. And now I'm going into a
I
day
expect
off,
some
and I don't
cooling
want
of
to have a red
economic
day going into that.
activity.
So I'm just gonna call it here. Garbage day. Made sauce packets. Managed to give up fat stacks. I had fat stacks.
Monetary policy sufficiently
trade.
restrictive. Economic
One.
conditions moving in the right direction. Policy has more work to do. Judgment will be guided by data. Inflation too high, but encouraged by renewed recent progress.
Vega. I don't know.
Trajectory. Further progress on inflation likely to be gradual. Kugler optimistic that improving supply cooling demand will support continued
We don't trade
inflation.
tomorrow. It's a day off.
If
All right, we're
wage
gonna
growth
raid
continues to moderate, we'll
Corleone.
soon be at levels consistent with price stability.
Market's
Most
kind of been
indicators point to a slow,
floppy
steady
today because
easing
it knows it's
in
a
the
weird
labor
week,
market.
and I hate that.
Preponderance of labor market data shows supply and demand coming into better balance.
Shock! I'm talking
Optimistic
here.
on productivity growth.
Thank you all for the follows and all the subs and the resubs.
Quickly.
You guys are awesome.
Says,
We'll be back on it Thursday,
economic
8
activity
o'clock.
to continue.
Peace out,
Watching
everybody.
closely for any signs of labor market deterioration. That is from Fed Governor